Okay. Hey Murphy, how you doing, buddy? Chilling, huh? No, I had a flu. I was decked out sick, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm better now. Just need to get my sleep pattern properly. Last lantern tries, as the informant said in Mertvago did. Flash lantern 3 times but nothing happens. The wires and the batteries. The thing needs 2 new batteries in order to work. There's another way, however, or is there? After thinking it over for a bit, you create a makeshift connection between the battery from your portable radio and the lamp, and after flash the light 3 times, you return the battery to your radio. Inside and wait. You enter the dark room and wait, with no hope of result. Time crawls when there's nothing to do. But a half hour or so later, something funny happens. A man enters the house under cover of darkness. With his back to you, he struggles to shut the old, rotten door behind him. Close, damn it! Shit, I forgot to tell you the passphrase. Rushes of singing. Only, what did you call me over anyway, Mertvago? I thought you swore to stop selling schematics when Goryshev disappeared. Are you starting up again? I don't know, man. You pissed the buyers off big time. Wait and see what it will say next. What's the matter, Red? Got your tongue? You're an ass, Mertvago. I bet the conglomerate already replaced us with some new smucks the same afternoon you told them you were out. You and Goryshev are not the only eggheads in the city, you know? The bot works as it should, I see. Oh, you're only number 2. Man finally gets the door shut, turns to face you and freezes. His fat face goes pale and his fat knees begin to fatly shake. Oh no, who are you? Beechcraft, calm down, friend. I mean no harm. Instead of answering, the mystery caller spins around and goes for the door. Luckily, Comrade Blaze intervenes. Despite his small frame, the she-wolf of the revolution quickly throws the escapee on his back with an awesome wrestling move and puts him in a chokehold. He's utterly defenseless and whimpering for mercy. Answer my comrade's questions if you want to live. So, who are you? What kind of operation were you and Mertvaga running here? I am Anatoly Trushev, a simple fisherman from the docks. Mertvaga was a former classmate. We made a deal with a conglomerate. He brought me schematics from the factory, I sold them, and we shared the profits. We don't do that anymore, I swear. Back to the bottom. Tell me about this conglomerate. What is it? They are an outfit from me. The name sounds scary, but they are really a scientist who are interested in tech. From how ovens are manufactured to quantum physics. They gather schematics, recipes, and ideas from all over the waste. One day you will rise again. So what kind of schematics were Mertvago and Goryashev selling? I don't know what Goryashev sold. All I know is he was recruited first. That's how a conglomerate agent convinced Mertvago to sell his schematics. It was like, your buddy Goryashev is already working with us. Why not join him and make a few rubles selling your knowledge? After joining, Mertvago sold schematics for light and heavy tractors, motorcycles, custom firearms. And one time he brought something called schematics for the throw-up, which was some kind of tank thing. But the conglomerate dude wouldn't buy that one because it looked fake. I see. What do you know about Professor Goryashev? Nothing honest. He also worked with the conglomerate, but not through me. All I know is that when he disappeared, Mertvago got spooked and closed shop. Do you know who Goryashev's contact was in the conglomerate? No idea. Some criminal probably. Mertvago once told me Goryashev was a weirdo and friends with all manner of scum. Okay, time to end this. Man wipes his sweaty forehead and casts a hopeful glance at the exit. I'm gonna go now, okay? Me and Mertvago are no longer friends and we don't work with the conglomerate either. There's no reason to keep me here. Get out, but remember, this wee winchin wag of ours never happened. The modern man nods several times and brushes off to watch his shapeless silhouette looping away against the moonlit horizon. You remind yourself of the passphrase. Thrushes are singing. That will surely convince Mertvago you know about him betraying the factory, which means you're not much closer to your goal. Mertvago wasn't such a goody two-shoes after all. Now we have dirt on him. Time to pay our engineer friend a little visit. Oh, empty tins. I take them. Why do we have 5 ropes? Jesus. Oh, we should get that one. Just gonna get rid of 3 of them. Don't need them. We have a lot of different things there. Oh, I thought this one would be better. Again, it's better because it only costs 2 to 3 AP. 4. Keeps them both. Bum 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 da dum bum. Speed again. Oh, I'm waiting for you, yes? When the man is addressing you, there's no doubt to speak with slight accent which you cannot place. Maybe. Who are you? My name is Francis Liao. You are the Guelo Edic radioed me about, no? Yes, I'm here about the job. Very well, forgive my rudimentary language skills, Guelo. I shall try to describe the mission in the best words I know. In case I'm not understanding, do not hesitate to ask questions. Alright, what's your proposal? My organization, the conglomerate, needs to see the schematics for a certain filter. The local factory once planned to produce this item, but later bowed out due to lack of resources. Thanks to Professor Goryashev, a factory worker and a partner of ours have learned every necessary detail. No plans for the filter are kept in a safe inside the senior manager's office. Mr. Sherbatov, he is called. Also now more of a more significant problem. The folder with the schematic is removed from the factory at night. It is kept in the office only during the day, but then it is guarded. Taking pictures of the plans is a work for a brave and resourceful, no? But also for one who wishes to earn a hearty thousand of your local currency and a valuable item, yes? So what can you tell me about the Goryashev? Very useful man. He was although several schematics for the factory. His disappearance brought a halt to many of my employer's ambitions. It also filled me with fear for my own life. What if he was eliminated by those who know of my operation? How did you meet him? It's classified. All I'm able to say is that Professor Goryashev wanted very much to leave Trudograd. For this he needed money which I gave him in exchange for his help. After he vanished and my other agents stopped responding, I was met with despair. Tell me about the other agent. It's also classified, Guelo. Tell me more about this conglomerate. We're a large organization from the east. So far from to the east, we have no plans for this area, aside from our small knowledge exchange program. The goal of our board of directors is to guarantee humanity's survival and preserve the heritage of the past. Why is this filter and why do you need it? With all filters, this one is placed in a stream. It blocks the unwanted bits of the flow and lets the beneficial ones through. However, the technology we are discussing is much superior to anything we have used before. Mankind needs this device for prosperity and long life. How am I going to get a picture of the schematic? In this case, we shall, as Russians say, battle fire with the beneficial aid of fire. To acquire these high-tech schematics for the conglomerate, we will use another technomarvel, a miniature camera. This device will save you the trouble of carrying the physical folder with the plans. Isn't that wise, Guelo? I see. Going to decline this capitalist offer, correct, comrade? The secrets of our production belongs to the people, not to some conglomerate. Okay. Let's go with number 5, huh? Psst, I'm trying to win his trust to learn more about the conglomerate, and you ruined it for me. Oh, sorry, carry on. If we finish the discussion, I await your answer. I agree, Francis. Francis gives you a stiff bow and fishes around in his pockets. A moment later, he produces a matchbox-sized camera and places it in your outstretched hand. Take this technology wonder and go. Remember, you will need to think on your feet, possibly a great deal. The plans can be found in Mr. Sherbatov's office, but only during the day. The doors will be guarded, and the only access is through the very strict secretary lady. Make yourself a friend of the shadows. Sling cat-like inside. Or pursue employment as a worker. Crawl through a mouse hole. You would only need a minute alone with the schematics to take this to take the photos. Juni Hao Yon. Sounds perfectly. Before I begin, I would like to know more about the conglomerate. It's not a question to provoke long discussion. I rank as the 7th of 9 senior procurement managers of the Tertiary and Universal Investigation Division of the corporate bloc Ling Yi. Or Mencom, this does not mean you should address me as royalty or stop blinking my presence with. I do not care for such formalities, especially when I do not wish to call attention to myself. Okay. To the factory. Bit overkill. Hey, little buddy. Okay. Point killing that thing, but yeah, why not? Uh-huh. Camp and heal up. No, why did I sell off the damn backpack? That one. Exit. And to the factory we continue. Come on, marketplace, marketplace. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to wait until daytime. Okay. Clock. Boom. Okay, little buddy. I have a lever on here attached to a mechanism of my own making. Release the attack dogs into the office. Don't make me pull it. Don't one step closer, I'll do it, I swear. Got something to tell you, Murtvago. The thrushes are singing. If you don't start singing and dancing to my tune, everyone is gonna know the source of your secret income. Then Nia's lower lip begins to spasm. I understand exactly what you mean. With difficulty he swallows the lump in his throat and answers in a soft, shaky voice. But please, let me guess, in return of your silence I must cooperate with you. So be it, I will discard my own ideas and interests. You will have your strike and hope you shook on it. Not so fast, Mentor. Tell me, what do you know, Professor Goryashev? Goryashev and I were recruited at different times by different people. We never discussed it, we generally never spoke at all. He was a secretive person until the very end. He never wanted my friendship, even after we started working for the same shadowy organization. When he went missing, I suspected the document buyers had something to do with it. I stopped cooperating with them at once, and I have sold no factory secrets since. That is all. Doesn't leave. Okay, so we got the cooperation of all three then. Let's try and get this one done now. See how we're gonna do it. Usually just kidding everybody. Go up to doors. Do the violent way. You here for Mr. Sherbertub? Yes, I sure am. The tirelessly raises his eyes for a moment and looks down to the paperwork again, cringing slightly. Your special armor doesn't impress her at all. Young man, could you please step out of your bizarre costume? I need to see everyone's faces to come in. Plus, you wrecked the floor with those huge boots, and who do you think is gonna fix it? Done. Dostoevsky? Nice how it parks the armor right right in the doorway so I can get in. Park it over here. Can you like... Oh my god, I might... What the hell is up with this game, man? And they stand in the way, so I couldn't even move out of the way. God damn, this is just ridiculous. Why can't I? Oh yeah, I know. I just realized why. Because we overloaded. God damn it. It is because of the stupid microchips. And like, yep. I was kind of thinking, I was like, I should be able to move. Okay. Oh my good lord. React to motionless sinus. My eyes are up here, miss. You see it now, don't you, son? Importance of fresh air and exercise. For though I'm quite mature in years, these ragged clothes hide the body of a young Adonis. No wonder women still swoon whenever. Sorry, I wasn't looking at you. I just mistook your child for someone else. The woman studies your face for a moment and slowly shakes her head as if chasing away an unpleasant daydream. It's your face. You look just like Mr. Shepherd's son. God rest his soul. No matter, you're here to fix the leaky radiator, right? Yes, of course. Let me at him. Good, Mrs. Shepherd shouldn't suffer the drafty room a moment longer. What's the point of a radiator if it doesn't produce heat? He calls discreetly and addresses the guard whose bulk is blocking the path to the manager's office. This one is from the Corporate Living Condition Management. Let him through, please. What can you tell me about Mr. Shepherd's son that I resemble so much? I don't trust you enough to discuss such matter. Okay. We need him out of here then. Let's see, do we share with him? Mr. Shepard looks up from the pile of documents spread out before him, but at that very instant, whatever he had been up to, sticks in his throat. The man grows deathly pale and makes a rattling sound as he tries to swallow. What is it? Something wrong? Advancing, the man studies it from head to toe and finally seems to calm down. Despite his position of authority in his sprawling facility, his voice trembles as he addresses you. Keep calm. I just feel like I've seen you somewhere before. What brings you to my office, young man? Temporary chairman wants to see you now. Ah. You mentioned you thought I was someone else for a second. Yes, advise you to get to work, young man. Fix the radio and stop bothering me. to ask you a few questions. Easily, continue to act like this and the supervisor will hear about it from me. My speechcraft isn't good enough. Can't do anything about him. Yeah, I can't do that. Wonder if there's anything one can do with personality. If I'm wrong. You can show me where. And I've got there, by the way, your wife said she needs you to come over at once. Oh, we can't kill them all easily. So now I want this to go about. So this all comes down to speechcraft. Do I have Speechcraft? No. What else? Let's see. Okay, remind me of his son. Oh, it's a sad story. The boy was a real daredevil, always trying to impress his father and to make him a name for himself without his support. That's why he took that job at the mountain pass of Wolf's caravan guard. Mr. Cerebral didn't want his son joining the expedition and even sent men to stop the lad, but the rascal tricked them and ran off anyway. I'll never forget how he looked on his final day. His lucky Fernandelga hat, his leather breastplate, his favorite bronze amulet of Saint Seriosa around his neck. Poor thing never returned. Apparently was torn apart by a mutant bear cricket. Instead, Mr. Sherbertal started having heart and insomnia problems. It hurts me so much to see him like this. He's withering away and there's nothing we can do to help. Do I really look like his son? Well, for certain angles and certain lights, yeah, I suppose they are. Hungry rumors. Oh? My gaze is up, inspecting from head to toe, and finally relaxes. When he begins speaking, his voice falters and his clear strain not to lose his train of thought. I think he saw me. Where? I'm wondering if there's something we can do here, or will he ever leave? I mean, without it being too late. If there is a possibility to do this anyway. Do, 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 do. Let's see here. Wonder if we can. God damn it. You don't have enough stuff for this. Wish there was like a way to knock him out. Oh, not kill him, but you know. locked out till Rebel leaves. Must be like another way to do this, it feels like. Because the only way I can do this is I need more spacecraft, which I can't really get. Tried? See, let's... The thing is, there is Petro, who is, well, we already talked to him, so I mean, but I wonder if they, that gained the ability on the land. Oh. Her personality is really taking a nosedive, huh? Okay. Okay, so he won't let me do it because he's here. I'm kind of curious now then, if we are, okay, let me reload it so I don't have that attempt. Test something. Aw, I get kicked out. Maybe I can go back in. Okay, so they do actually empty it. So how the heck am I gonna be able to do this then? Like, how the heck did you miss? There must be some other way to do this. Or? doesn't look like I am gonna be able to do this one then, because I don't have enough speechcraft. Uh, 160 speechcraft is not, or 159 is not enough to lie to him. We need a lot more. Hmm. I don't know if I have any food or anything that gives me more. Hmm. So the only option I actually have right now then is either we wait with this one and see when I level up next time. I put the points in speechcraft. See if it's enough. And we try and do it. Or you snitch on him. That's my only two options. As it is right now, I think the only way for us to do this is to snitch. Or we can kill him, but... yeah, we can wait, I guess. Or maybe not. If you do the revolutionary thing, I don't know if you will be able to do this one. That's you know. Shit. Yeah, let's do like this. We do a save here. We leave this one here for now. See if we can come back to it or not. See if I can put some more points into my speechcraft. Okay, come on, marketplace. Come on. It's not marketplace. Damn it. I got to do much. Oops. Tipsy mugger. Come on, marketplace. Go in here and sell off some stuff. Nariana. Cluck, 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 cluck. You cluck, alright. Worth anything. Oh, come on, marketplace. Need to put some food in us. Boop. When you're on Comrade Striker, you use a spot you see him giving stacks to a woman you don't know. When he's finished, he nods and quickly runs off. The committee learned of your achievements, comrades. I salute you for your job well done. Maintain a meaningful silence. As you can see, I resent concerned citizen to give the work as designed. The strike will start tomorrow. What next, right? Strike? I'll go forth to the factory, observe the strike from a safe distance. The laborers will gather and work will grind to a halt until management agrees to their terms or makes a dumb mistake. Okay, here we go again. Come on, marketplace. God damn it, marketplace. There we go. Shitty offer. Okay. Need these many. Ammo in the bowl.
While yet a few blocks from the factory, you hear the rumbling of a huge crowd. The workers have formed a mob and they're loudly exclaiming their discontent with management. The strike appears to be in full swing, and a police car rushes past on 2 waves of grimy snow. You decide to quicken your pace, but Trudograd's slippery streets don't make it easy.
Hmm. Let's ask Hexagem's advice.
Hexagen pops his collar and squints at the police vehicle.
The whole situation stinks like fish in the sun, if you ask me. But I doubt these private police goons have the gumption to attack the proletariat. They don't have the stones, my child. The gonads, the cojones, the
Gunshot echoes from inside the factory, and a flock of birds take wing on the lead-colored sky. The first shot heralds a second, and then another, as the drone of the masked workers turns into hysterical screams.
Hurry, what's going on in there?
A ragged stream of men and women pour into the street. They're racing in your direction, some shouting with terror, some grimly silent. Whatever pursues them is so far unseen. Some of them are spattered with blood.
Show their way through the crowd and find out what happened.
Going against the tide of panicked citizens is like climbing a hill during a landslide. You barely avoid being trampled, but eventually soldier your way through. The crowd fleeing the factory is all but past you now. Armed men wearing the fur hats and metal helmets of the city guard and approaching in their wake. There are too many of them. To fight would mean certain death.
Got into the close apartment building and lay low.
Instead of confronting the police, you decide to hide in a nearby building. Squatting in a dusty stairwell, you settle down to wait. An hour passes before the shouts and gunshots have completely died away. After a quiet survey of your surroundings, you cautiously step out into the street again. You walk nonchalantly towards the factory courtyard, which by this time is almost empty of people. You spot a few thugs on the other side of the street, private guards of the city elites. Armed with clubs and bloodlust, these bandits were probably hired by the fat cats from above to break up the strike. Now they've returned to watching you from the shadows, no doubt crowing to each other about their victory. None of them approach you. Trudging through a lake of bloodied slush, you arrive at the open gates of the industrial complex.
Well, take a look around. Well, business is as usual over here. You hear about the shooting? It was a damn nightmare. Wasn't life terrible enough already? Yeah, what's your opinion about what happened? Whatever I say, I want to do justice to what I feel in here. Clapped his chest empathetically. One good thing about it is I'm not alone in my anger. Comrade Strike checks the cylinders of his old school nature and revolving glances around cautiously. When he sees you watching, he hastily conceals the weapon. For the future, comrade, if you're here to make a report, I already know what happened. The old Jerry couldn't resolve the situation peacefully and attacked. His rash decision cost the loyalty of a large chunk of citizenry and made our job a revolution much easier. A grand achievement, I'd say. Many people died, Comrade Strike, people of the social class we swore to protect, yet failed. Yes, Comrade Blaze, the committee knows this. The revolution will never forget the fallen. However, this is not the time to shed tears. We will honor the heroic dead once our duty to the living is fulfilled. Smells fishy, Strike. You didn't sign up for this. Don't panic, please. A time of great calamity is approaching, but also a great opportunity. You must ask the advice of the other members of the Saving Trudograd committee. Together we will form an appropriate strategy. Come back to the tavern tomorrow. If I'm not here, talk to the owner. He will give you your final mission. Final mission, huh? I don't have much I can do, much more I can do at the moment. Is probably assume we need to do when we progress further into the main story. Okay, right now I have nothing to do. That's 3.4k. That's a lot of. Wondering if you're just running around doing encounters, but that's a lot of encounters to do. Take a load, brother Mikolaj. More beer for my friend. That's how we roll. This little bully gets a beer, and yet his part in the misfortune which is my life getting on. You're right, that's a crappy way to roll, Mikolaj. A glass for everyone present. Then you're across from him. Thanks. Nikolai brings you a mug of Trudograd's classic light beer and you take a pull. The day's been late for no one unless you had a pint. By the way, call me Nikita the Lucky Devil. Sorry, my name is Boris. Thanks to our new friendship, Boris. In classes with you, I hope that someday you will find your happiness. Wiping off your beard mustache. Why are we partying again? Just got back from a very profitable trip. Made more money than I deserved, to be honest. Looks around. Listen, where's everyone? It used to be to have a full house every day, but now it's as dreary as a tomb. After the shooting at the factory, the regulars went into hiding. Oh, that makes sense. The cop was leaving to tell me just as I came in. Then she was looking for rebels. Stretched his legs. Changes in the air, I can feel it. Good thing too. Change is always welcome in the end. For those who survive anyway. Yeah, okay, but you never told me why you're having a party. Alright, one day I was walking past Mama Hump's abandoned amusement park. Moves closer. People have disappeared around it, and there are whispers that the place is cursed. I always suspect there was some looting hidden inside, and I was spot on. Bear. In the depths of the park, I found an entrance to the subway, and within several explosive vests and a brand new radio set. The owner inside, I piled everything into a wheelbarrow and hustled out of there just as the sun was setting. Call me superstitious, but I would never stay in that place overnight. Stories about curses don't just appear out of nowhere. Explosive vests. Ordinary padded jackets rigged with dynamite, detonators in a radio receiver, as if to trigger them from a distance. Hair rising, right? Who did you sell that swag to? To a stalker buddy of mine who sells his stock to him at the market in the outskirts. He probably sold them by now, though. Yeah, well, can you answer a few more questions for me? Go ahead and ask. What's going on outside the city? Nothing bad is coming. 10 times while walking back to Trudograd, I came across bandits who were seemingly on patrol. I had a detour around them, otherwise they would kill me, mark my words. I mean, I get it. That's the post-apocalypse for you. Crossing the many, you can take 2 steps outside without getting into a heap of trouble. The outskirts of Trudograd were quieter in the past. Not anymore, I guess. Are there any good rumors? My uncle's colleague's brother's son has a stepsister in the village of Little Geese. Once she found a birch bark scroll on the step outside her home. Kind of like a letter from an admirer. It said things like, I'm in love with you, yet I dare not show my face, yada yada yada. You know, old-timey romantic crap. The girl started an extended correspondence with this mystery man. He left the replies near an old oak tree along with all sorts of gifts, jam, cookies, etc. And in the morning after, they would always disappear. This affair lasted over a month. Until her brother decided to visit and fix her ancient well. He climbed inside and hello and behold, there was a huge mermaid down there. He was sitting in a pile of birch bark scrolls. Turns out he built a career out of deceiving women in small settlements around Trudograd. Made him fall in love and leave him sweets, the bastard. Okay. One new assignment from Common Strike, please. Careful not to turn his head. Mikhail moves his eyes from side to side and softly answers. Child from the second table, don't you? In short, Strike asked me to tell you the time has come to deal an ideological blow to the rich. Every print house in Trudograd already serves the interest of the city authorities, all except one little shop on Kolushkin Street, that is. You get where I'm going with this? Your thing, you want me to burn it to the ground, right? God forbid, why would you do that? You just need to talk the manager around to printing our propaganda. What propaganda are we talking about here? It's all about politics, comrade. Of course, for a guy like me working in one of their factories or crossing paths with the private police, it's already enough to radicalize me against the authorities. But the comrades from the committee decided it was also necessary to kindle the fire of the revolution with passionate words. To this end, our geologically talented craftsmen have produced the first issue of Red Carrot. What a name, okay. This publication will teach the philosophical tenets of the late Morkovin, as well as share the secrets of industrial sabotage. Only one trifling detail remains: to persuade the printer to print and distribute it on our behalf. Alright. Go and talk to him then. Please write this down. The printing house is located on Kolotskin Street. The rector main employee's name is Birokonov. Convince him to cooperate and come back for a reward. Sir, yes sir. I don't think there will be anything for us. Oh crap, it's been a long time since we were here. Okay, this building. Hello again, I can help this fine, whatever it is outside. I'm here on urgent business, Virokonov. Tell me about your assignment. Printer listens to you play with your star of grimace before interrupting you. Try it with a follow-up question. Where were these revolutionaries of yours when Capybarov's gang was squeezing him like a pimple? Or do you only talk about highbrow ideals instead of acting on them? You hear yourself talk? I got rid of Capybara for you, didn't I? Yeah, I thought you helped me out of pure kindness. Does this mean the revolutionary underground has been watching me from the shadows all this time? Why didn't you tell me before? Couldn't read my secret identity before I knew you could be trusted. In that case, alone, all the leaflets, brochures, and etc. will be printed. No questions asked. Thank you. That's all I want to hear. Bye. Okay. Blaze leveled. Oh yeah. Get the miner's decks with the armor. I wonder if I shouldn't use shield with her. Oh, that was a quick persuasion. know what? I wonder if we should stop running around with this armor. Hello, look. Yeah, it's going. I can see from your eyes that you're not here for a drink, or am I wrong? Yes, Virokunov agreed to print our stuff. Well, look at that, leave some work for the other revolutionaries, eh? Anyway, here's the 1,000 rubles strike left for you. Once we're done here, I'll call the top brass and get them to send some paper pushers over to Virokunov's place. You're gonna start on the first issue. Cool, so you're ready for the next assignment? Come and keep stuff for you and blaze of smoke from a silver cigarette case. You both accept without giving it any thought. The cops lost their marbles. They are not just attacking revolutionaries, they are roughing up anyone who sympathizes without cause. Therefore, I would have to use fancy words like oppression, but that's exactly what it is. Right now, they're preparing to arrest a wealthy bird from the upper stories of the city, the merchant Volkova, who's helped fund the strike's boys a bunch of times. Our informants are dead certain of it, so we have to act fast, and by we, I mean you. Of course. What should I do, though? Merchant lady must be taken somewhere safe before she's captured. She's a fine dame, that one. I hope to see her shackled in some dungeon. I would like putting a blooming rose in the shitter, a crime against a good taste. Okay, so how do I save this rose? Go to her house in the second tier. There's a decent neighborhood up on the rooftops. You'll find all the details of the evacuation when you get there. This last is rock solid, so you know exactly what to do. Plus, she knows how to find the comedian's current HQ. There, you get both your reward and a pass to 7th heaven, which I remember you asking about when we first met. I'll lay low in the meantime. Revolutions are all well and good, but someone has a tavern to run, and that someone, c'est moi. Gotcha. Time I headed out then. Dum, 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 dum. Oh. Grandpa leveled. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Do 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 do. Atom hängde bugger. Wait, isn't it this person over here or something? Yep. There, the housefrau runs up to Glacier in front door, checking to see if you followed. Only then does she speak. You did the revolutionary send you to help me escape? Yep, I didn't see any police on the way here. Let's go. Wait, so I can pack my things for the trip. Oh my god, what a nightmare. For Volkova starts rushing about the house, stuffing random clothes, provisions, and undergarments into a large suitcase. Leaving the door very slightly cracked, you watch the rooftops for signs of trouble. Turning to the woman. Is everything ready? Almost. I'm almost. You got company! The woman turns pale and drops the suitcase to the floor. It seems she feared the mouse to count to pass, but she doesn't look completely broken. Judged by her brow, Volkova is thinking hard about something. Comrade, do we really have to fight again? Oh no, I'm too young to die. Calm, stay calm, right? We still have a chance to leave here without any conflict. Can you tell me the details? My husband built a secret passage from the house through the attic of the building below us. We can definitely escape that way, or at least I hope so. What are we waiting for? Lead the way. That was a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger, wasn't it?
You carefully
That
descend into the
Russian
secret
outfit.
passage, closing the hatch behind you. Upstairs, you hear the city guards hammering on the front door. Hopefully,
looked like
it will
him.
hold them for some time. Maybe then you can escape from this frankly upsetting situation in one piece.
Quietly addressing Volkova, lead the way.
She overtakes you, lighting candles in strategic spots around the room. The so-called secret passage clearly used to be an ordinary attic. Someone, most likely Volkova's late husband, filled it with old furniture and other junk. Now we'll at least get to see the path. Come on, the exit is close by, says the widow, glancing nervously at the hatch.
How do we get out of here?
As she's about to speak, Volkova is interrupted by what you most feared. The hatch behind you begins to rise. The cops finally broke into the house, and after a hasty search, found the coveted secret passage. You need to come up with a plan, and fast.
Self, hide in the shadows.
You rush around the room like a headless chicken, looking everywhere for decent cover. Unfortunately, you're not quick enough. The beams of multiple flashlights hit you in the face, and several huge machine gun-wielding cops jump down. Judging by their foul language and orders to halt, you have been spotted.
We go with luck. Press your hands together, close your eyes, and hope once again for Lady Luck to save you without rhyme or reason.
Perhaps if you were even a little bit
damn,
luckier,
what?
the private police would mistake you for a wax figure and leave you alone. But even if they aren't that stupid, instead of resolving the tense situation, all you've done is earn a series of offensive remarks of a personal nature and accusations of being a messed up cultist.
Oh, we go with speechcraft.
Your words don't seem to work. The guards chuckle and hurl hurtful insults at you. With every degrading comment about your intellect, your options to escape the situation diminish.
Must not fear. Fear is a mind killer. What's he gawking at? Yes.
You batter your own chest with your fists like a wild gorilla and puff out your cheeks like an enraged hamster. Generally, you demonstrate physical domination
An
by every
enraged
available
hamster.
means.
Okay.
And to your utter surprise, It actually works. Your opponents begin to slowly back away. They're almost ready to surrender. It's time to dominate them even more.
Stamp your foot. Boo!
Frightened, confused, and left with only the tattered remains of their dignity, the cops rush back out through the hatch.
Wait a while before cautiously. Go and immediately leave your hiding place.
Volkova points out another inconspicuous hole in the ceiling. Let's not linger. Look, we can get out through there.
Onward. Okay. Step to descend from the rooftops and after ensuring you're not being followed, stop by a kiosk to catch your breath. Looking up, looks like we made it. Volkova searches through an expensive coat with a preoccupied look. When she finds what she's looking for, she exhales with relief and allows herself a small smile. Phew! The money is exactly where it should be. Thank you. Without your help, those ruffians would have tackled me for sure. Smile back, no problem. Now it seems that our paths diverge. I go into my relatives who live outside the city. Until the current rulers of the Trudograd are replaced, there's no life for me here. Was support for the revolutionaries the only reason they came for you? I'm sure my support for Shrike and his men was merely a convenient excuse to seize my late husband's property. Speaking, of course, about the car wash at the Western Gate, beloved by visiting traders. Some very powerful people have been salivating over that place for years, and now they've finally got a good excuse for taking it off my hands. Well, I hope to choke on it. You need an escort? No thanks, I can make it on my own. You've already done so much. What are you gonna do with your relatives? I know what I won't do. Take a vacation and sit doing nothing. I'm good at bookkeeping, and I'll gladly help my cousins and his sons set their household up for business. I'd even earn some cash for more donations to Shrike and his daring commandos. Like yourself. I see. Well, it looks like I asked everything I needed to ask. It's time we part ways, but not before I tell you where to find the comrades from the committee. The current revolutionary headquarters is located on Kolotushkin Street in a basement entrance located next to house number 10. The woman quickly finds Kolotushkin Street on your electronic map and marks the seemingly unremarkable basement. Thanks for the tip. Bye. Okay. Temporary one, I think. Back to the streets. Those slime things down here before. To arms, comrades. Where's Blazy found us? Yes, but we had to jump through all manners of hoops to locate this place. Wouldn't it be a safe house if you would? Oh, we leveled. Okay, cool. Wouldn't it be a safe house if you could find it without even lifting a finger? Come inside if you won't follow. I hope. I didn't see anyone. Okay, well, don't just stand there like mannequins waiting for nightfall. Come on in, take a look around. An elderly man, obviously worried about something, comes up to you. He speaks decisively but softly enough that his words won't carry. Oh, you tricked those fools nicely, but I can see right through you, charade. Suddenly he is interrupted by your old, literally and figuratively companion Hexagon, who steps forward to address the stranger, rubbing the back of his grey head in puzzlement. Last time I was this surprised was when that hack Sholokov got the Nobel Prize instead of me. Oh, what are you doing here, Professor? Comrade Trudeau, I sold you my old home, thinking I was dealing with a decent person, and you. What's going on here? We sent you, let me guess, the Trudograd security service, of course. What? Do we know each other? In the genuinely bewildered, the man relaxed slightly, but after his next words, it's your turn to get anxious and excited. Really wrong, but when it happens, I'm usually man enough to admit it. Unlike pseudo-scientists such as Kleiner, Vitensk, or even Bubagallo from my former life, blasted upstarts. Ahem, I beg your pardon, young man. My name is Anatoly Goryashev. I gave into my paranoia there for a second. Professor Goryashev, well, that changes a lot. Only living breeding specialist who, according to ATOM, knows something about the priceless red gun, paced a little and back slowly away from you in 3 short, deliberate steps. No need to speak in riddles, and I'm ready to talk unlike the dead. The dead can no longer share any information with anyone. Keep this in mind before you do anything incautious like murder me. Believe it or not, I am from ATOM. I'm looking for the inverter factory and the railgun manufactured therein. I know you have this information. Professor Gorish just slams down like a deflated soccer ball. He had been tensely waiting for the right moment to flee, but your question finally calmed him down. I know about this organization of yours, and I believe you have some connection with it. The modus operandi fits like a glove, searching for barely useful pre-war trash. ATOM also employs skilled operatives, and you are proving your skills rather well. You can still find the railgun in the inventory factory's P2 workshop. Never been moved in all these years. Intellect. Let me guess. Is this P2 workshop of yours somewhere underground? Yes, inverter surface level was disassembled and sold off. However, my team was developing the railgun in a subterranean bunker. None of the new authorities have been able to access that part of the facility, and hopefully they never will. Wait for the professor to continue. First, you need to find an elevator that survived the post-war chaos. That's how we get underground. Then you will need a unique device, a magnetic keycard, to open the gate leading to the workshop area. Okay, where can I get the keycard? Only 25 were ever made during the chaotic post-war days, with the destruction of 10 of them, and the rest left Trudograd with the panic owners. All were lost except for mine, and of course you can use it. But what? Stop wasting my time, Goreshev. Simplest terms, I had enough of the city, this miserable concrete monster filled to the brim with lowbrow hoi polloi. The secret police is after me, the conglomerate, and God knows who else. Well, I just want to live out the rest of my days in peace. Your organization, young man, can help me with this. Get me some guarantees in this matter, and I'll provide the location of my magnetic card. Okay, got it. What guarantees are we talking about? Think, young man, think. You have a handheld radio. Just get in touch with ATOM headquarters and I'll arrange the evacuation asylum. As a radio to Gorsia, just hurry. I feel naked without this thing. Snatching the radio from your hands, Gorsia retreats to the far corner for privacy. A hushed conversation begins between him and a wilted radio technician at ATOM HQ. In about 20 minutes, the scientist returns your radio with a satisfied grin. Promise received. Now listen, leave town through the southern gate. Max's card, I'm sorry this is so melodramatic, but I buried it with my wife near the village of Rasdor. The grave is deep in the woods and unmarked, so don't go searching for it on your own. Talk to the gravedigger, he lives in one of the huts there. How about an elevator to the factory's lower levels? Where can I find that? Now that one's rather difficult. Like other inverter employees, I mostly use the central elevator. Unfortunately, that was long ago buried under rubble. I know there were other entrances, but not where, or whether they are still functioning. If anyone can answer this question, it will be some city official in a gaudy mansion in Seventh Haven. I suggest you ask around there. Heard all I need. Can we talk about less essential topics now? Then I must, young man. Oh, fine, so be it. And what did the inverter produce in the old days? Superficially, it had the same product lines as other factories in the city, but in the workshops under my direct supervision, we turned fantasy into reality. Special armor like the suit you're wearing, NX74205, an almost indestructible building material bound beryllium, crystal, steel, and believe it or not, bioplastic into a single molecule matrix. That very compound, by the way, guarantees that even now no one can penetrate those same workshops without the keycard. Finally, there was the Railgun OR-1, an extraordinary device, all bite and an obscene glutton for power. Speaking of which, tell me about it, the Railgun that is. That was once my favorite invention and most despised, come to think of it. The principle of the device's operation is quite simple and widely known for a long time. The most outlandish thing about the project was that the higher-ups ordered my team to build such an energy-efficient machine in the first place. If you found a unit and decide to take a few potshots with it, it will cost Trudograd a few months' worth of power. That's how long it will take the dam in its current state to charge the thing's batteries. That's why they plan to deliver it to the Salispil's MPP for testing upon completion. What were the higher-ups planning to use it for? The unit had two main purposes. The first was to provide the USSR with mass satellite launch capabilities. Imagine filling Earth's orbit with nuclear satellites in hours instead of months or even years. The second was the destruction of enemy satellites. Could that thing destroy a comet? A humongous red asteroid, for example? Asking for a friend. Professor Gorish's face twisted with worry, slowly but surely stretching into a broad smile. Oh, that's what Atom wants it for. Oh, sancta simplicitas. How naive. What are you saying? That the plan might not work? Claim that I need all the variables. Mass, speed, the current state of the railgun, the availability of 121 gigawatts of power at Atom's main base. I'm a scientist, Nostradamus. Just that your plan is so grandiose, it's frankly ridiculous. A couple of 100 kilometers from here, people chase deer with sharpened sticks, just as the ancestors did millennia ago. A couple of hundred more, someone probably prays to a deer totem and considers people with sharpened sticks as a high-tech civilization. And despite all that, the madman decided to threaten a little celestial body with a giant electric slingshot. Give me a break. Refrain from comment. Murphys. You mean the bot doesn't like you anymore? Yeah. Maybe you didn't tickle its fancy enough. Okay, maybe not living in a little stone age, but only a fool would deny the declining pace of innovation these days. Yet what you're proposing could be seen as hard to do even in pre-war times. Oh, you young people are quite something. Well, Dota is always a pain in the ass. Yeah, and you still keep on playing it, Murphys. I don't know. It's like you just love getting punished. You must love BDSM, you know? Yeah, exactly. See, you love suffering.
No, 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 no.
Hey, Reggie. Um. So how did you end up in? By the way, I thought you were languishing in the city's secret prison. Yes, the Trudograd at least planned to lock me up in Ramshorn prison. I managed to evade capture, but it was a close thing. How did you end up in this place, Gordiashev? The revolutionists, you mean? All calculation, mutual benefit, nothing more. They provided me with shelter. I provided them with the intellect and skills. Do you know I'm quite an electrician as well as a gunsmith? There was nowhere else to run since the Secret Service started watching my every move. Do you have any idea who might have been spying on you? I was undoubtedly the Trudograd security service. As for why? Well, for the same reason as you. They were interested in inverters' underground workshops. Why they didn't just contact me for intel? Why did they follow me around in secret? Because I concealed that I had access to state secrets and was an official in the previous government. They didn't trust me, and rightly so, by the way. But even if I had agreed to help, I don't think it would have ended well for me. Most likely I would have been killed, and technologies obtained would have been entrusted to my former colleagues, those so-called engineers at the machine factory. Okay. Let's forget about agreement. Okay, gotcha. Well, it was nice, but I gotta go. Okay. Let's see if there's anything for us in. Okay, I'm not gonna put my points in here, right? Yeah. Place leveled up. Put stuff to 100. Survival. Survival. go with shield for her. Okay, I'm gonna wait with Boris and skills. Put into. I wonder if we will be able to finish this one up today, or otherwise it will be tomorrow. Don't more that. Food. Down. Shrek carefully blows into a barrel of his pistol, pulling the bolt all the way back. Seeing you, he holds as a weapon. Much has been achieved, comrade, but we will achieve even more in coming days. No doubt. Should we talk about that pass to Seven Haven? Usually in passage, Shrek frowns in displeasure. Yes, again, what's up there that interests you so much? The place has so many secret sub-angels and other dangers. It's a wonder you can walk through without tripping over them. Cross your arms and stay silent. Very well, keep your business to yourself. I won't ask again. Until I do. See, revolutionaries shouldn't have private secrets, only communal ones. Shrek is silent for a long time, thinking intensely about something before speaking. When he opens his mouth again, he longer sounds irritated. Okay, let's not spoil our friendship over this. Even though our recent victories were a result of combined effort, you proved yourself a responsible fighter. Please hold on to these 5,000 rubles and this pass to the upper level of the city. Just don't lose it. I won't be able to provide another. Thank you, Shrek. Play your thanks, comrade. I hope you spend the money for the glory of the upcoming revolution. Boy and Blaze, as long as your partner has the pass, you'll also be allowed on the government dome. Be ever vigilant and try not to attract the attention of the Secret Service. Aye, aye, Comrade Shrek. You can rely on me. No, on us. Your zeal is unmiserable. Now go forth into the future. Salute him. Yeah, see you later, buddy. Okay, so we got the pass. Interesting in there. Not gonna pick that one. Potatoes. No. Oh yeah. Intake. Thereabouts. Granada. Don't need more. Grenades are pretty shite. Let's see, it's just him and Shrike, you know this. Hi, Ponce, is this your new friend? Your partner blushes, beat red, and hasty answers. Comrade Alexei, comrade, a revolutionary comrade, nothing more. Understood? Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Jeez, what's gotten into her? Alright, let's get to know each other. Alexei Isanovev. Awkwardly shakes your hand with his notebook pinned under the same arm. Or Alex the Owl, if you would like to use my nickname instead. Got it, Alexei. He gives you a wide, shining smile, showing off all 32 of his teeth. My name is Boris. Nice to meet you, Boris. Pointing at the notebook, you're a local artist? Yep, and before that I worked for the Shoot to Kill print house. Did all the illustrations. Here, look at this. Young man flips through his notebook until he locates a particular drawing on a hill of rubble and cobblestones. Surrounded by green fog and the living dead crawling from below, a grey-bearded man stands armed with a futuristic pistol. To his left, a woman poses with a Kalashnikov. All you dashing horses, whippersnapper. Leans closer to the illustration. Isn't that cover of my final book, The Last Battle of Major Hexagen? Jumping Universe! I could never have imagined I would meet the author himself in person. Blushes and hands his sketchbooks to Hexagen. Excuse me, can I have your autograph? The elderly compadre squeezed like a happy schoolgirl and snatches the offered notebook and pencil. By casting a quick glance back at you, he quickly pulls himself together. The old man leaves a sweeping signature across the drawing with the austere dignity of a famous literatures. Patting the artist on the shoulder. I also wanted to say, okay. Interesting. Okay. We have a merchant here. One-eyed huckster who allied himself with the revolution movement slaps his knees and beckons you closer with an insistent gesture. Got something that might interest you. Premium swag only for the best fighters in the movement. Water? No. Let's see what you got, buddy. Oh boy. Okay. You only have one though. Holy crap. So this is if I'm gonna go pure aiming all the time though, because it's minus 25% to hit with no aiming. Don't really need it though. I already do so much damage. But I guess with this that we can give to our companion. One of them. That +5 max range damage is massive. damn it, I have to see what... Yeah, we could spend a bit of money here, I see. Buy that one for Hexogen, or actually for Blaze, I guess. Oh, that one will be really good for her. It does burst always. So that one would be perfect for her. Okay, so let me check on place. Yeah. Perfect, and the handle too. More. This is a rifle shot. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that one would be nice. That won't be perfect. We might give that one to him, give this one to her. God damn it. Okay, somebody's gonna have that one. Get these, and I might turn them into poison bolts. Yeah, weapon wise is here to be one. We have what I want. Don't need any more ammo for that. Could get these, but this one is kind of interesting though. And then it comes to this one. So in total it will be 23.5k. Damn. How to make yourself poor. Again. Kinda weird that we have the gas mask for 100% toxic resistance. I still haven't found a place that we actually need it. Kinda weird. Don't need empty bottles. I already have this in my belt. Let's see, what do we have that we can sell here? Only have these just in case. Don't need that one. Need 11 of these? No. Keep like 3. Don't need that. All that money, man. Okay. Let's see here. There goes Blaze. Just give it to him. Then yeah. I wonder if I shouldn't have that one on her then, because she always uses bursts. Oh, it doesn't work for pistol. What? Oh. Didn't go over. Let's see. Um, don't have any. I wish I had some more. Yeah. Oh yeah. What do I have for that? Both have that already. Okay. We are pimped out. Got better armor. Only thing I messed up was wish I could find another good backpack somewhere, but we'll see. Boom, boom. Hello, little warriors. How you doing, buddy? Oh, you gonna marry her now, or? Isn't that the next step? No. Well, I got it last Wednesday. That's why I had to cut the stream short. 2 weeks? Yeah, well, you know. As Vikings, they're not that weak, you know. Well, the flu can hit in many different degrees too, though. If you're unlucky, you can be knocked out for several weeks. Way out of it. Oh wait, no. Oh. What time is it in the game? And maybe we can make it in time. Let's see. Well, I was freezing like heck on Wednesday, and so for me it was like. Then I stayed in bed in 2 days in a row. Didn't get out at all out of bed. So we're gonna do a test here. Yeah, I got hot afterwards. Then the fever struck, you know, in the other way. Then I was too hot. So it's like first you had to put every clothes on and down under the cover and everything, you know, to stay warm, and then it's like everything off you and to stay cold instead. No, the flu is horrible. Let's see, we're gonna do a save. I'm gonna put all the points into witchcraft. And we're gonna put on our little let me have it on. Yes. So let's see if this works. Come to the chairman wants to see you. God damn it. Yeah, I'm okay. Now I'm much better. I just need to get my sleep pattern back. I will go back to work on Monday again. I'm out sick this week. You can get some cough attacks now and then. Luckily they are rare though, but... Well, so that was a waste of time. So let's see. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to snitch on him then. Tried to look skeptical at first, but when you mentioned conglomerate and told me about layouts, miniature camera, he starts to pay close attention. To listen to your whole confession, he says in a grim tone. This is unacceptable. Thank you for your report, citizen. Cross your arms and nod. Now all we have to do is catch this second-rate spy. Let me get my radio. Where do you say you met him? At Michelin's Tavern? Alright. Matt puts out the radio out of his desk and after a few minutes of negotiating dense static, finally gets someone on the other end. If this isn't the first time conglomerates gone after the factory secrets. When the conversation is done, the sweating director puts the radio away again. On my honor, the bastard won't escape this time. Hello, happy to help. Bye. Yeah, that one will end up in there. Yeah, I couldn't do it because I don't have enough. Either I need a really high stealth or I need a really high speed craft for that one. But that's okay. We got the XP and stuff, and so. Oh yeah, let's get to 200. We put more points into here then. Bum bum bum. How's it going with that lady? Then warriors? Yes. Any more dates with her or? Let's see. Crafting. Let's go for the village zone. What's up? way out. Can't miss it in the game. 31. Rest here then. Razdor village. Who has a shovel? Oh. Where's the shovel? Oh, sauna. I missed that. This man in color's palms hint that he is an artisan, but his voice is more suited to a man of science. Mr. Illy, at your service, do you need something fixed? Nope, not at the moment. What are you fixing? Whatever folks brings me, from Chinese bread makers to home-built radios, I've always been diligent in my search for rare magazines and technical manuals, as well as gizmos to crack open and reverse engineer. I once even restored a video photo camera, if you can believe it. Have you heard of those? I don't think we have enough technology for that. Care to enlighten me? Video photo cameras are an invention from the early 80s. Instead of using film to record still pictures in analog video format onto a floppy disk, like those used in computers. They never really caught on with consumers though. A mercenary I know found it in the forest and asked me to restore it. Took me a week just to understand what I was dealing with. Fuji Alpha Max ES20. I was able to dig up some documentation about this model and... sorry, I got carried away. No, go on. How did you restore this curiosity? Master embarks on a long tale about repairing the unique device. For anyone who follows high tech, it would be very interesting. Yeah, sauna is... it's great. Wait. Tottenham is playing now. Against Doncaster in the cup. To my surprise, on the NTSC TV displayed the picture stored in the camera, unlike the PAL one I tried before. The connection was successful and the device was restored. My friend, the mercenary, jumped in the air and clicked his heels. He was so happy. Paid twice the price we had agreed on. Honestly, the biggest reward wasn't the cash, but the fact I no longer had to keep the camera's floppy disk in my shop. Tripped me the hell out. That's my story. Hope you liked it. Why the hate for the floppy disk? The pictures taken by the camera's previous owner, whoever lost it in the woods, gave me the heebie-jeebies. Speaking, now I'm intrigued. What was on the disc? For special. Oh, god damn it. Go in. Go in. Drag my companions in. Okay, well, my companions are, of course, taking a totally different path. Like, Let's see what you got in the bookshelves then. Stuff for me. Nothing for me. Cabbage. Hey, old lady. Poor man. That's an old woman. The old woman, wrinkled like a dried fruit, looks up to you with watery eyes and coughs loudly. Good help to you, ma'am. You don't get it, grandson. I wasn't coughing. I just introduced myself. Name's Mother Ahem. Okay. Hi, can I ask you a couple of questions? Oh, it's hard to talk at my age, and I didn't like it when I wasn't so ancient. One question, so be it. You can ask, but afterwards, leave me be. So what's going on around here? I'm old, I don't see much, but here and there I notice a little bit of something. For example, the other day soldiers from the city raced through the village. They asked if we had seen the bandits who attacked the dam. Ahem, ahem. Next, a group of hikers decided to camp in a cave not far from here. Only they didn't know that wild animals and monsters use it for a den. You have to think, all sorts of suspicious people have wandered through our village in recent days. They talked about some Pugak and also about Sioma. What was it again? Waterknock. I don't care for those men even a tiny bit. Thank you for your answer. Now it seems it's time for me to go. Yep. Ahem. Well, that was ahem. Well, what are you hiding in there? Sorry, lady. We don't need it. I do. A short, puffy woman who looks to be in her late 60s breaks into a wild smile as she gazes at the companion in Hexagen. Hello there. Have you stopped by to buy a plot for yourself? That's very smart of you. I always tell my husband Pacum a grave should be purchased well in advance. Then when you croak, your final resting place is already waiting for you. You won't end up in a pit full of quicklime. What are you talking about, you mildly eccentric woman? A grave? For me? That's simply impossible. No man could dig a large enough hole. As it is stated in my will, I am to be buried with at least 100 part of my achievements. For me, that means a pit larger than Earth itself. Larger than the whole Earth? Oh my, then don't ask Pacum to dig it. If I let him to do that kind of work, he would throw his back out again for sure. So who is Pacum and what does he do? My husband is the only undertaker within 40 kilometers. He digs graves, builds coffins, and marks everything in his notebook so that no one's resting place gets forgotten. Right now he is looking for a new location for future burials. What else? I used to offer priestly services to the families of the deceased, singing memorial prayers. Of course, when the news of this reached Pope Tunipius the 11th, was commanded to stop on pain of anathema, but I didn't mind. The money wasn't that great. What do you mean? Searching for location for future burials? Isn't it all the same where dead folks get buried? As Pacum explained to me, it's wrong to just bury people wherever your heart desires. First, the groundwater must be checked around the prospective grave. If you bury a deader, as he calls them, in the wrong place, the local wells might get poisoned with corpse rot. Plus, in case something of importance is buried with the corpse, groundwater can damage the precious item or even carry it away. That's what a professor told him once. What was his name? I can't recall. Anyway, I just let my husband do his job. That's how it's been for 15 years now. What was the professor's name? Was it Goryshev? I don't know, maybe. He was quite dull uptight type. Nobody really knew the man, despite him living in our village when his wife was still alive. After she passed on and he buried her, we never saw him in Rastor again. Okay. We need to talk to him, and he is... The grey-haired man rests his hands on his hips in a business-like manner after giving your armor a once-over, says in a barely audible voice. I doubt this one will need a coffin. He's already walking around in a steel sarcophagus. Greetings and salutations. Need somebody buried? I can't promise the work will go quickly, but the end result will be glorious. Believe me, I'm not only a master of dowsing, I'm also a master of undertaker and gravedigger. I'm here on a different matter. I need to find the grave of Professor Goryashev's wife. Gravedigger's eyebrows shoot up his forehead like two caterpillars jumping off a hot plate, and he takes exactly 3 steps back as if worried you're contagious. You're not even going to be coy about it, huh? The professor warned me about people like you. Said it was only a matter of time before you would start sniffing around, asking about the last resting place of his dear wife. Tell me the password, mister, then maybe we can talk. There's no freaking password. Speechcraft. Can we do without the complications, my good sir? The professor himself sent me, and the gods smite me where I stand if that's not the truth. The gravedigger squints and throws you a sly wink. There isn't the slightest trace of fear on his face now. Yes, alright, I believe you. I mean, it would still be nice to get the pass, but if you want to skip that part, I'm game. Let's go.
You follow your guide out of the village and onto the open steppe. The blank, snowy canvas, which seems to stretch to infinity before you, gives you mixed feelings. On the one hand, it makes you recollect challenging the wasteland 2 years ago near Krasnoznameny. On the other, your time roaming Trudograd's narrow and twisty streets has left you with an anxiety bordering on agoraphobia at the sight of this vast and pitiless vista. Shivering from the chill, the gravedigger moves towards the black grove looming on the horizon. This is where you will find the treasure of Professor Goryachev. It looks like quite a hike. Maybe you should find a way to pass the time.
Yeah, for your guide.
You pat the old gravedigger on the shoulder and he speaks without slowing down.
In the summer, I can reach this place in 15 minutes or less at a walking pace. But with the snow this deep, it might take me half an hour or so.
He sniffs loudly and spits to one side.
But even if you get worn out, the grove isn't dangerous. There's no animals, only the occasional grave robber. But they're quiet, furtive bastards. Only someone too cowardly to rob the living would stoop so low as to rob the dead.
The gravedigger complains about thieves and reprobates for a few more minutes, after which he starts lecturing you about the glorious warm season. He doesn't stop until you reach your destination, a lonely copse of trees in the middle of the steppe.
Careful to scan the grove before proceeding.
Silence reigns in this lonely harbor, where the tall tree trunks deny the raging wind access to the sleepy shelter within. Before you've even taken a step, the gravedigger speaks up.
The going will be much easier from here. Snow isn't deep, and the trees keep out most of the wind.
He surveys the grove closely.
Just don't get distracted, all right? Stick to my path. These parts are generally safe, but the sooner we get back home, the better. And mine's gonna be the quickest route to our destination.
Follow your guide deeper into the grove.
You loop between tree trunks and gravestones protruding from the snow. Suddenly, your guide halts, so you almost stumble into him.
Hold up. There's someone there.
He says in a tense whisper and points to a linden tree near the path. More precisely, he points out a dark silhouette, partially hidden behind the massive trunk, watching you. What makes you especially uneasy
You're
is
gonna
that
throw a snowball at the bastard.
isn't standing in the snow like you, but is 3 meters up, clinging to an ice-rimmed branch.
Try weapons. Toss a snowball at the shadowy figure.
Your missile nails the furtive figure right between the eyes. This act, however, elicits no reaction from your mysterious opponent. The figure does not move nor shift its pose, nor does it return your attack or flee. It doesn't even make a sound.
Cautiously approach the stranger's position.
You carefully scurry from bush to bush until you're directly in front of the tree where the mysterious person is perched. You crane your neck back, and
Oh, that was something else.
the man in the tree is dead. He's frozen in place, hands fixed to the branches flanking him as he stares into the thicket with a grimace of horror that will remain on his face until spring. Against your will, your mind begins to wonder what evil force drove this poor fellow to such a tortured death. Your elderly guide crosses himself and carefully examines the frozen corpse.
Sapper's spade. Crowbar too. That feller there, he's a marauder, sure as sugar. A grave robber, you get me? Gotta wonder what spooked him so bad that he decided to freeze to death, though.
No, we're not gonna. Could climb up and search the bottom with the dex, but that's for the cause of the disease panics.
No matter how you scrutinize the gloomy grove, you neither spot, hear, nor even smell anything that could drive someone to choose a frozen death high up in a tree. Whatever scared the man, it knows how to hide, or has simply left these lands.
Creepy, but I must move forward.
Trying not to think about the fate of the frozen man, you've walked another 20 meters before you come across a tent pitched alongside the path, almost hidden by fallen snow. It looks like it's been abandoned for some time. One panel is ripped open, its jagged edges flutter sluggishly in the burgeoning wind. The gravedigger shakes his head.
Just ignore it. There's a blizzard coming and we don't have time.
You're right, no more distractions, onwards.
Deciding not to waste any more time on the tent, you continue on your journey. Your guide's mood seems to have improved somewhat.
We're almost at this grave of yours now. It's just beyond that hillock.
The elderly fellow apparently doesn't realize that he's here to exhume a corpse, not honor its eternal memory in your company. You're thinking how best to convey this difficult information when an unnaturally low, hoarse roar stops you in your tracks. Something rushes out at you from the shadows betwixt the darkened trees.
Halt, who are you?
In all your time in the wasteland, you've never seen anything like it. Puffing out its chest and hairy, drooping cheeks, something like a tall, skinny gorilla is loping towards you. That is, if gorillas had dirty white fur, jagged tusks, dimly glowing cat's eyes, and spiraling horns like a ram. Completely silent, which makes it even creepier, the creature shambles right on up to you, then turns to your elderly guide, the gravedigger. Fixed in the mutant's glowing gaze, the old man's mouth hangs open a bit, and he freezes as if hypnotized. Meanwhile, Hexagen attracts your attention and whispers,
Do not panic. That thing would have eaten us already if that was his intention. I'm sure he's here to beg for booze money. But don't give him a single ruble, child. Tell him to get a job.
Give this brute a taste of your left hook.
gathering all your will to survive in a single punch. You jump into the air with a wordless shout and stun the overgrown gorilla with a crushing blow to the jaw. A hit like that would likely kill or at least cripple a human being. The mutant, however, merely flinches and howls in outrage, after which he raises his paw for an equally violent counterattack.
Quit swinging to those paws so we get the rolled up newspaper next time, I swear.
The monster's weighty paw descends right at you, but the blow never connects. Instead, the horned cousin of the legendary Yeti picks up your aged guide, the Gravedigger, and ignoring his protests and cries, carries him off into the thicket.
The hell?
Lead-colored clouds are gathering above, and the snow is falling in thick gusts, threatening to cover the retreating monster's tracks. Soon, the landmarks you've been following will also be obscured. You will yourself to set aside the bizarre scene you just witnessed. It's high time you moved on.
To the grave.
Cresting the hillock, you find a shallow glen. In the middle of this space, a shoddily lacquered cross protrudes from a snowdrift. Marina Goryacheva. She died as she lived, remembered by few. You read the text on a laminated plaque. The old professor is many things, but romantic is obviously not one of them.
You can shovel and start digging.
Little by little, you pack away the frozen soil. The hole grows a bit deeper, and a bit deeper still. Despite the cold, you're completely drenched in sweat when a nasty yellow something appears at the bottom of the pit. With a joy you never expected to feel at the sight of rotten wood, you realize you've reached the coffin. Now, you just need to open it.
Finally, spitting in palms and grab the lid. All it needs is a little tug.
You instinctively flinch back as the lid comes free, but no fetid miasma rises from the coffin. All you find is a desiccated skeleton, still clothed in rags stiff with cold. But not everything in the box is withered and freeze-dried. Wrapped in several layers of cellophane and adhesive tape, you see a magnetic keycard marked with the inverter logo.
Take the key card, we bury the body, and prepare to return to the village.
Tucking the key card safely away in a secret pocket, you suppress a sigh of relief. It's not time to relax just yet. You still have a couple hours work ahead of you restoring Mrs. Goryacheva's resting place. Only after paying a last tribute to the keeper of the key do you set off, muscles aching and breath nearly spent. The blizzard passed as unexpectedly as it started, so you make for the gloomy high-rises of Trudograd, clearly visible on the horizon.
Walk back to the village. And be leveled. Let's see. Fast reaction. Something else I'm supposed to get through. Wasn't it adrenaline rush, I think? And then we had in survival, yes, what's it called? Yeah, this one. Okay, so we got an hour. First glance, the man calling is a typical thug, knife in his boot, bandolier across his chest, bunch of grenades on his belt, wild look in his eyes. But the supplies heaped in the wagon hint at another profession. Well met, I don't have much more time on this earth as a merchant. Buy some of my stuff while you still can. Barter, species, what you mean? You know what kind of relationship Trudograd used to have with the North? They fed the Northerners by sending grain caravans during times of famine. To supply them with the guns on the sheep, and if you dare Sioma Voronok in exchange for his precious stones. The current feud only came about very recently. Can you even call it that? Some of the ruling elite is selling weapons to Sioma even now, through middlemen. As if they don't understand those same guns were used against us. I'm not like that. Spend all my bloodly exclusively on myself, which basically makes me a candidate for sainthood. Yeah, see what you got then, buddy. I want that. Don't think there is anything more. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I got rid of that. God damn it. See what this is. The hollow-cheeked owner of the house stares at you unblinking as if it's a sworn enemy. Given that you, as usual, enter without an invitation, she has every reason to perceive you this way. Oh, another one. Why are you here? I'm just getting to know the locals. Before answering, the woman sniffs loudly and for some reason puts her hand under her jacket. Get out of here, bandit, if you really want to jibber-jabber. Visit my neighbor, Ilya. I'm not a bandit. Why would you call me that? What else could you be? An adventurer? Just a bandit by a stupider name. I don't get it. Why are you so anxious? You're so interested in one of the Bombergun card game grandmasters, and yes, I disclosed this fact in violation of the rules, which stipulate that new players must ask my status directly. Try to keep it a secret first, but the stream of dumbest one to challenge me isn't getting any smaller. And yes, that's one of the reasons why I'm a little ticked off lately. Aren't you afraid to openly admit it like that? Nope, I have only played for large sums with other grandmas, and they're not willing to challenge me anymore. Ah, now I understand. Okay, can you politely get the hell out of my house? Wait, can you answer a few questions first? Get out of bandit, I don't have time. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here then. Or shall we check on, see if we came back? He's not here. To the checkpoint we go then. How the heck? Go get it from the police station. Passing through the Shant Grove, you come across a strange scene. Some young hooligans throwing snowballs and pine cones, and an older citizen sitting in the crown of a tall pine tree, screeching and hollering. What's going on? Oh, I tell you, the leader of the small gang shouts as he throws sticks at the middle-aged tree climber. We live in a farmstead over yonder hillock. This morning that perv came to our gate and started offering candy to my little sis. Can you guess what he was up to, yeah? So we chased him up this tree here. Asked the man if this is true. Yes, the fellow blurts out, trembling with fear and cold. But I'm not a perv. I'm a sales representative from the little geese confectionery manufactorium. We visit farms and treat children to our little candy so that they later beg the parents to order more. This is business. Ordering customers in the crime, you pin-sized Nazis. Ask if he has proof. Of course I have proof, it's right. Oh. Hugging the icy tree trunk with one hand, the man runs his hands through his pockets, after which he gloomily sums up. During escape, I seem to have dropped my business cards and my backpack with all the sweets, but trust me please, I'm not lying. Help the kids get the pervert down from the tree. Coordinate when the two biggest teenagers slam into the pine tree at full force. Moments later, screaming and breaking dozens of branches on the way down, the man thumbs into the snow. The youths immediately surround the sick, showering his motionless body with kicks and blows. Hey, that's enough. I think he's dead. Teenagers step aside and you see the man's head is completely turned back to front. That's why I get you fucking Peter Fork. The gang leader yells as he spits on the corpse. We're going home. Feel free to loot this asshole. And thanks for the help. Take the deceased mother's belongings. Digging through the new corpse pocket, you find a sweet roll covered in pine needles and a 100-ruble bill. Dead man really deviant those teens thought he was? You never know. Okay. Ah, shit. 31%. Come on. Oh. Exceeded. Amazing. Oop. We have to go here. No discount, huh? You little bum. The armed guard pays no attention to you. Instead, he roars at the hastily retreating little man. I'll see you again, I'll shoot you dead, and no one will do anything about it. What's all that rock is about? Don't trip out, robot. Just some crook trying to con me into buying a so-called captain's watch. That if this is a captain's watch where there are Chinese characters on the back. And he was like, that's cause the captain was from China. If he knew who I worked for, he would never dare pull something like that on me. Okay, if you say so. Guard noisily clears his throat and spits. What are you guarding? This shed nose to the small building. You blind or something? You know what I mean, pal? What's in the shed? Okay. The heavily armed upper-tier guard resolutely thrust out his hand. Access denied. There's been a terrorist attack in the government quarters. 7 Heaven is closed until the incident has been thoroughly investigated. I'm on important business, but I have this pass to prove it. Guard started to document suspicious squint, sniffs it, and tests it between his teeth, but ultimately returns the paper with a shrug. You've been ordered to let people carrying such IDs through, so go on in. Even if you turn out to be some kind of terrorist, it won't be my fault. I mean, your peps are in order, so my job is done. Yep. Seventh Heaven. Okay. Well, if you want cash, I guess. Okay. More cash. With Minister Voronin. Oh boy. We have some big dude that we might need to fight. You're approaching a large government building when a British-looking fellow in armor steps into your path. He halts you with a gesture and speaks in a low, slightly echoing voice. Move along, outsiders are not welcome right now. Or you can reply, an elderly fellow in a formal jacket who is standing next to the soldier intervenes. Hello, Igor. Boris, right? I've been waiting for you. Only sorry our meeting is to take place under such unfortunate circumstances. Which one of us were you expecting, comrade? Sorry, I don't know your nameski. All of your team, actually, including you, comrade Trudograd. Glance around the place, slightly panicked. Is this some kind of ambush? Take it easy, you're safe here, considering that we intercepted your radio communication before you even reached Trudograd. I have plenty of opportunities to stop you. If I could consider your presence dangerous to the city, let's finally get to know each other better. I'm Major General Gleb Voronin, Trudograd's Minister of Defense. It's a pleasure. Yeah, exactly. The perfect name, huh? So why are you so keen to meet me? Power allows a man to pursue his personal goals, and my goal overlaps with yours in many ways. That's why I wanted to have this conversation. So what is your goal? I'll explain everything, but let's clarify one thing first. You want access to the depths of the inverter factory, am I right? Right. Do you know how this can be done? Yes and no. The minister gives you a hard look. My office is an elevator to the inverter's lower floors, and the workshops where the railgun was developed and is now safely stored. The elevator is new, already built after the war. The shaft was discovered by accident. It must have served some other purpose before the newer construction. Our problems are as follows. First, the only way to access the underground sections of the facility are with a special keycard. Second, a bomb was detonated in our reception room recently. The whole building, including that elevator, is on lockdown. How secure are the lower levels? Have you heard about compound NX74205? It's a virtually indestructible beryllium-based alloy. The walls of the underground workshop are lined with it, making commonplace explosive useless, as well as any of the drills we have at our disposal. Is the elevator to the lower floor still intact? Our first thoughts are about the success of your primary mission. You cannot overestimate how much I respect this approach. Lucky for you and me, the elevator survived. Doubt the Northerners even knew about it, much less planned to take it out. Certain their goal was to dispose of me or other cities' leaders before their army strikes. I bet this isn't the only attack they are planning. That explosion was only a signal, a call to action for the enemy forces within the walls and in the surrounding area. From now on, the northern invasion is my top priority. Trudograd needs to be prepared to repel the attack, and the terrorists must be destroyed. Or at the very least, their leaders. To accomplish this, I need to temporarily borrow your skills. Once the city is secured, we can work together on transferring the railgun to ATOM. I confess I was expecting something like this. What do I have to do? What a terrible shame, Boris. Do we really have to work for this bloodhound of the regime? Please, citizen, I'm no regime's hound, merely a professional. To tell you the truth, I find your revolutionary comrades a bit more appealing than the current rulers. Calm down, Blaze. Ronin, tell me what we have to do. Alright, look, our dam, which supplies power for the whole city, was recently targeted. We have a reason to believe another attack is coming soon. You need to get out there and talk to our local agent, Askold Chernov. He'll bring you up to date. I must warn you though, chances are things will get bloody, but for a professional like yourself, I assume that won't be an issue. Quietly update your journal with what Voronin said. Your next assignment is to enlist the support of your good comrade, Shrike. Some members of the committee have already contacted me, but I haven't had time to get acquainted with their press secretary and your employer. This is important. His role in the organization shouldn't be underestimated. He trusts you, so talk to him, explain the situation, and make sure that if the Northern's attack, the revolutionaries will side with the security service. At the end of the day, they need the city safe and whole just as much as I do. What exactly should I tell him? Just explain that I agree with his superior's proposal. Want to interfere if they come to power, but only if these revolutionaries prove themselves ardent defenders of the city and cooperate with my men to protect their citizens. Got it. What's next? One last request. We already have several suspects in the Seven Haven bombing. I dispatched agents to various rat nests where the terrorists might be hiding, but I haven't yet sent anyone after my prime suspects, a group led by a certain Maliota, who recently arrived from the north. They pretend to be traveling merchants, but I don't believe that for a moment. Maliota and his fellows recently settled in Grey Corner. Find them and force them to admit they're connected with the bombing. Kill them if you need to, but the information is what I most want. No executions. Tell me about this Maliota. He's a highly suspicious individual who entered Trudograd shortly before the recent very loud event in our reception area. I think he's connected to the bombing. I want you to check whatever my hunch is correct, find out what he and his friends are up to in Trudograd. We have enough delays already due to the unstable situation in the city. Hopefully it's not too late to turn things around. Okay, see what I can do. That's about all. Anything else you want to discuss? Tell me what you know about ATOM. Not much. I know it's a pre-war organization that works to restore order in the wasteland. I was lucky enough to run into a couple of your agents a few years ago. They helped us fight off a small mutant invasion. The people were decent and very professional. I have absolutely no complaints about them. As for Trudograd, well, the citizens either know nothing about ATOM or simply consider it a fable. I'm guessing that doesn't bother you, though. Well, sometimes a bit of recognition doesn't hurt. Not at all, our organization must operate in secrecy. That's right, in our business it's better to work from the shadows and safer. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, now we got like 50 million things to do already. That railgun, man. Okay, so let's see. So we need to go to the Grey Corner. We need to go to the Klushkin cellar and talk to talk to Shrike. I guess we do the Grey Corner first then. Or should we go to the dam defense first, maybe? Yeah, let's go to the dam defense first and have it done with. Don't think it's time-based. Guess they would have said if it was. Look at this fella. Well-groomed woman in a blue coat is pacing nervously under the canopy of evergreen tree. She perks up visibly when she sees you. Funny, do you know where everyone has gone? Let's introduce ourselves first. Oh, completely forgot. It's Arena. Nice to meet you, I guess. What are you doing here, Arena? Before all this happened, before the serious gentlemen all departed Seven Haven, I was in high demand. Even great people get lonely. I always knew how to brighten the day, bring a little color into their lives. Well, in short, you were a prostitute. Prostitute working dogs, lifting her chin. Check for yourself how well they can hold a conversation, or if they can be your escort without embarrassing you. So you know why I'm not one of this sorry lot. Not many people around here these days, huh? That's what I'm talking about. The decent folks have all disappeared somewhere. What am I gonna do now? Well, you just have to wait then. Starving is the worst, bites of lip. Maybe escape is the best option. Maybe. Do you have plans for that? I don't know. I really don't know. I need to think of something, but it's so hard to get my thoughts together. This is very difficult for me to ask, but could you lend me some money? Now that my wealthy friends are all gone, I am alone. I only need a pittance to make it to the nearest big city in the comfort of to which I'm accustomed. 1,000 rubles should be more than enough. Sure, here's 1,000. Good luck. Thank you. Thanks a lot. As soon as I get to, let's say, Astrakhan, I'll pay you right back. Send you the money by mail. Yes. Now it's time for me to go. Ta-ta. Bye. Guess that's a bender. One. Ah, who do I see here? A wealthy adventurer or a dog of war, mayhap? No matter answer, you're in the right place. Oh, and who are you supposed to be? Man bows respectfully and puts his hands on the table. Vasily Sakharov, arms dealer extraordinaire. Selling weapons is what I do. When I'm not busy with another activity I sometimes enjoy. I don't do discounts, but if you know how to barter, I can provide good prices. What other activity? Can't say I have no right, you know, but if you guess, I won't deny it. A gambling light appears in the merchant's eyes. Give me a hint at least, and I guess. Give me a butter then. Armor camouflage. That's holy crap though. That'd be expensive. Let's see. we go. You're on the press, repeat, I have not commented this time. Okay, and who are you? Chef Alexei, in charge of inventory and cataloging in the government quarter. You're a manager, okay? What exactly inventory and catalog? You have no idea how much junk is left over from what is a shameful display of wealth was erected on the rooftop. Damn construction contractors, they're all crooks, I tell you. Right, the industry was much more honest before the war. Yep, don't fix it if it ain't broke, but no, they had to try something new. In fact, this new thing is barely holding together in a constant risk of collapse. Well, they don't like to hear that. Lexi pensively wraps a cigarette on the top of the pack and never lightening it, tucks it behind his ear. You know what? I possibly like you, boy. At least someone in the city is still functioning brain between his ears. Yes, remember something. What was it you didn't want to comment on? Oh. Yeah, no, that's an attack, so we don't care. Guards. Minister Baronin is in there. Oh, off we are again. Ba 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 da ba da bum ba da ba da ba ba da bum. So let's see. We go to the dam first, then we go to the cellar, and then we go to the great corner. That's a long walk, man. Pitchcraft. Pitchcraft. Read note. It's time for me to fulfill my promise, soldier. Visit me in the village of Rastor outside the city in the house of Mother Arashi. Arashi, isn't that the fellow you rescued from Captain Lang's ship? You enter the information in your log. Continue on your way. Okay. Let's do the dam first, though. Let me go to the village. It seems to be the important thing right now. Wonder if they're gonna come out of the blockage. Major Aspel Channel, the Minister Verona said he gave us instructions over the radio. In order, and the security officer continues. The Norn race are planning another attack here. They hate that our dam is still operational, the bastards, but maybe with your help we can drive them away again. It's time for good. You ready or what? First, tell me where this new intel about the attack came from. The future comrade in arms smiles grimly and clenches his leather gloves fist with a crunch. Don't worry about the quality of our intelligence. Dragging out confession is our specialty. This info wasn't squeezed out of just anyone, mind you, but from Mikikor Agafiev himself. You know, the field commander responsible for the first attack, meaning rot from the inside out. What do we know about the attacking force? There'll be a lot of bastards to mow down. We're expecting several squads of elite thugs. We're even hoping for artillery support, but unfortunately for them, that plan is no longer viable. There's still a rumor going around that they will use war animals, but don't mention this to other defenders. No reason to spook them. Got it. How much time do we have left? The Norse are squabbling like filthy peasants they are. But things like who will lead them into battle, who gets first picked, looting of the corpse, stuff like that. You can relax here with us or prepare for the fight on your own. You can even take care of any unfinished business you might have as long as you're back here relatively soon. Okay, let me get my fellows over here. And I want them in the back, so... Okay. It's time for battle. Make yourself comfortable near a flaming barrel and fall asleep at once. You don't dream at all. No mysterious strangers, no red stars in the sky, nothing but a dark and comforting void. Fortunately, all good things must sooner or later come to an end. Something nudges you in the side and you reluctantly open your eyes. An agitated Asgard is trying to wake you. You got guests, wake up and get ready for battle. Here they come! Filthy peasants. Filthy northerners, that we should maybe say. Oh, damn. Hey, a teddy bear! Aww. My turn? Oh, come on, man. When am I gonna be able to shoot? Yeah, can you guys just shoot the guys with weapons? I'll take care of the bear, okay? And gone it is. There we go. Now let's see who has the interesting weapons here. That guy has it, but I can't shoot him, so let's do without headshot and let's just go with normal fire. There we go. Take you. Boom. Well, let's see. No. I'm standing. That guy got destroyed. Gotta love her with the range she has now. The reason Comrade Arms is using his assault rifle like a crutch. I'm worn out, getting too old for this crap, but you were good, soldier, real good. Ronin should personally hear your report. What are you going to do? Can we talk? Nah, the fight knocked the breath out of me. Go report to Ronin. I'll take a short break before I go back on patrol. Those northern bastards will need time to recover from a blow like that, I think. I think vacation is just around the corner. Alright, see you around. Yeah, build up. Shall we care about looting, really? I don't know. It's hard to resist. It's like, I need that, I need that loot fix. I can't resist. I need that. I need it. Need that loot. Just that. Care about. Oh, Teddy. Yeah, you went down pretty quick. Pitchfork. The heck is this? It's huh. What time is it on the day? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, midnight. Oh, come on. 1 point away. No ways to go for a level there, but fix it and should level up soon. Damn it. Rest until in the morning, and then we sell a lot of stuff here. Ba 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 da ba. Neat. How many cans do I have? 5. So it's 2. So 4. Already had some. God damn it. Even you're gonna need to make any more. Do like this. This stuff. Twin. What's with this guy now? Stuff. To the village. He's not back, huh? Hmm. Freaking hexen, man. There's nothing in the sun, huh? Oops. Man, sometimes finding these people is a pain in the butt. So I can freaking see. There is. Konnichiwa, I am Arashi, remember? I sent you a note to meet me here. That's why I'm here. What's up? Promise you we will work together again. It is time to fulfill that promise. I have a task for you, difficult but promising a high fee. It is not easy for me to give you up such work, but for your sake I'm ready to play. As to say, the second fiddle. Got my attention, go on. Got a contract from a very influential southerner, an old baron from Bensodar. For reasons known only to people with a gross abundance of luxury, he wished to acquire new specialists for his court. His eyes fell on the creator of Bombegun, Doris Zimonov. Plans to put this famous game creator on a salary to invent new and unique games for the local bohemians. One problem. Soros is in the TSS prison in Seventh Heaven. The one folks called Ram's Horn. And what's the reward? Okay. Why don't you complete this task yourself? Arashi wrinkles his forehead and looks away. I already tried and was confronted with failure. From the famous forger of documents, Mikolaj acquired a form ordering the prisoner's extradition for transportation, but it did not deceive the prison guards. One of them raised his gun, but I cut the weapon in two before he could pull the trigger. In the same stroke, I finished the second guard and jumped off the roof, using his intestines like a bungee cord to ease my fall. Now I have no way to enter Seventh Heaven. Sounds like an awesome move. Can you teach it to me? Ha ha ha! Teaching is for those who cannot achieve greatness themselves. Only people who are weary of tramping around this earth can say this about me. Let's return to the task at hand, my friend. Okay, what needs to be done? Who do I have to trash? I don't think I'm suggesting a forceful solution, my friend. That would seriously increase this risk of failure. My plan is much more subtle. If you do everything as I tell you, the guards themselves will give away Simonov. You will need an extradition order from... Now listen closely. Ignat Turakonov is a TSS employee who has a folder with the relevant documents on his person. At all times, it seems. Even when he's visiting the brothel in the port. Do you see where I'm going with this? Fill the document and return to me. I will fill in the necessary order and you will go to 7th Heaven and use it to free Simonov. After that, you can enjoy your reward. I mean, how can I find Ignat Turakanov, and when exactly does he visit the brothel? Easy to recognize Turakanov. He wears a Panama hat everywhere he goes and has a big, unsightly mole on his nose. Lately, he's been visiting the brothel almost every night. You won't have to search for long. By the way, you seem to be a competent fighter. How did you end up getting captured on the ship? Kun Shao pirates ran me as I made my way to the upper deck. I decided to risk my life in an equal battle would not be prudent. Fortunately, Lang postponed my execution. You appeared, and in short, it was the right decision to surrender. And it was that surrender which brought Lang down in the end. Can you tell me about the conglomerate and what the hell was going on in Lang's head? I was hired by the conglomerate through a long chain of intermediaries in this very village, in fact. All I know about the organization is how deep are the pockets of its representatives. Deep. As for Lang, a part of his head soon thereafter near the village of Silent Fishes. Whatever abilities his outlandish implants granted him, he fell to an ordinary citizen. So, was there any sense in them? I doubt it. Okay. Now we got another request. God damn it. It's just getting more and more stuff to do, man. Not really a child's play, but that one we're gonna wait with then, because it's better to do these than be in good grace with him up there. Then we go and do the docks. That's what I think, at least. Let's see. We need to go to street. Going here just for the vendor and just sell off some stuff. You never know when you're gonna get the marketplace. Sometimes it pops up perfectly, and sometimes it's like never. Women only. The streets we go. Oh yeah, we have this vendor. Merchant down here. it. Oh, we can get another bulletproof. Oh, damn. Well, let's see what everything we sell can come up to. Um, hmm. Hmm. Wait. See what we need all those for. Um. Go. Boris, what have I done to deserve this honor? Ronin sent me. He wants to make sure that if the Northerners attack, the revolutionaries will help in the defense. You already acquainted yourself with him. Impressive. I'm glad the former general sympathizes with the working people. We'll remember this when we come to power. As for assistance in repelling an attack, sure, we're all in the same yacht here. We must work together, which brings me to the next topic. Eric pauses and strikes his chin, never taking his pensive gaze off you. I want to talk to you about something rather important. He's frame to continue. The detachment of northern bandits appeared close to Trudograd. Our ATOM propaganda workers ran into them once before and nicknamed the Flayers. Get rid of these scumsuckers for us in any way you see fit. We're done with that. You may tell Comrade Voronin that the revolutionary force will help defend the city. But report to me first. We're glad the ministry is on our side, but the committee is above all. You'll be done, Comrade Shrike. Good luck, comrades. Tell me what you think about Voronin. Voronin earns your trust by saying that you have gained his. He's got a mind of his own, though. Keep your ears open when you're around him, comrade. Okay, so we need to go and kill something else first. Okay. It's never gonna be done. We always get something to do. But you think you're gonna be done off finally? Let's talk to him. No, then you get another mission you have to go and do to get for him to accept it. Oh, God damn it. Where the heck are these then? That large cave over there? Okay. Ah! Come on. Attack! Teddy bears everywhere. God damn. I took those like a champ. Exit. Right. have to start buying diesel soon. No, we're not. We're just gonna have to start running with normal gear on. Don't really need this currently. Park it after we're done with this part. I don't use it since I use the crossbow all the time, so park it and then use it if we need to. There's some part. Oh yeah. Bling, 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 bling. Yeah, tire. All of bones. Actually, wait. With the perfume. For a bit. Ghouls. My turn. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Doo. Oh wait. It's a limit. Scanner. I won't know. Well, those buttons weren't in here. Oh, what the? Game? The heck was that all about? Oh, maybe they are a random encounter. That might be it then. These flares. More teddy bears. Damn things do have a lot of health, man. Holy crap. Exit. Left, right, up, down. Nothing. Means all the way up there. And final 3-0. I'm surprised if there had been anything else. Okay. Attack! That guy is armored. Select Kiev, that one, boom, and then we go and go for these little turds. Snipey. And ha! Dumbass. I'm on fire. Like, move? Oh, yeah, let me stand still here and reload right into fire. Dumbass. Oh. What's this shit? Way. Flamethrower. That's decent. Need that. Heavy metal spear. I'm gonna put all these points into. Go for survival 100. You move a little faster. Not. Log picking up. Bum, ba, da, da, da. 7 points. Okay, so let's see. So the flares are gone. So we can go in. Actually, marketplace, marketplace, marketplace. Come on, marketplace. No marketplace. Oh, you got money. I got stuff. Hmm. That one. Check that. Hmm. Anything else for us here? Something. Yeah. All the stuff. Hey, Diggy. How you doing? Interesting. Bonfire, huh? Hmm. Some money. I'm okay-ish, thank you. Or we're gonna be able to finish this one today, but I'm just getting more and more new quests every time I'm talking to people. It's like, yeah, if you want me to do this, you have to do this for me. I'm here to report a completed assignment. Really now? The flares are no longer a threat. To fix the problem, you have my word. You know, I believe you. Rock hesitates for a few seconds before reaching into his jacket. He continues with a sigh. It is highly regrettable losing two capable comrades like you in place, but there's nothing to be done about it, I guess. Commander has prepared a small parting gift for you. He is hoping you will use it for the glory of the revolution. Strike, you shouldn't have. Come on. Don't argue with me about this. Here's some money and medicine. Expect us to call on you again once we take power. Your services are required. It goes for you too, Blaze. Accept the gifts and leave. Okay. Yeah, this is a revolutionary's base. I need to stop running around in this armor though. But I don't think I really can. I have so much weight on me. I think most of it is food though. Okay, so that one is done. So we go in and deal with this group in the gray corner, then go to the docks. Yeah, so we have been in 7 Heaven, as it's called. But, you know, not that easy just to go in and get what we want, but no. Help the girl get the cat. You have to bend the branch, pluck the cat, and hand it to the grateful little girl. Thank you so much, she says, hugging the animal close and runs off in the direction of her dilapidated shack. Sharpen the knife, Mama. We're having real meat tonight. They didn't save that cat for for the reason I thought. It was gonna be cat snack at their house. Let's see if I have some more coffee here. Or come on, we have a little bit left. Okay, I had a half a cup left. Well, that's what cats are good for, right? A little snack. Past the scene, a little hag leaves. Okay, we need to clear out another gang in this place. Oh yeah, well, let's do that first. Let's heal up. That's what I use cooking for, healing. I barely ever use medkits. Like never needed really. Ah, where are you, little wankers? They keep calling people around in this game. That's Wet Willie. Yeah, but Wet Willie. Where these new bandits are at A little mini streak here, huh? A little streak here, a little streak there. Hopping through the steppe on a horse with no name. You're singing. Ah, where are these little turds at so I can just kill them? Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Can have that. Then. Why is this one worth so much? There's a burst. 125. Decent damage. Get rid of that crap. Hey, Grandma. Let's see what you got. $544 only. Ah, damn it. You can have that one. So wait for us. So where the heck are? Is another encounter I have to look for, or? Some groups connect to recent terrorists. He instructed me to talk to someone called Malayuta. You can. Oh, okay. I have to talk to this guy. Very sorry, I thought you had Eric's wallet. That's okay, can you answer questions for me? No. Oh, what's your name, comrade? Edward, nice to meet you. Okay. That's another. This guy need to talk to them? To ask you a few questions. What's your name, old man? Antler. That's not his name. Ah, hell. Oh, they're in there. This guy is close to examine his TT pistol. Perhaps the weapon has some kind of hidden defect, or maybe it's only simply enchanted with its gun. In any case, when he sees you, he hastily shoves the pistol away in its holster. Lost, dude? Pointing at the gun, are you preparing for something? Just for self-defense. Nowadays, traveling unarmed is the same as straight up asking for trouble. There's some logic in what you say. So you can tell me about yourself. Quite a clean character, my dude. But you can call me Wick. John Wick, you know. On that note, let's bring our conversation to an end. We're busy here, understand? The shaving man is inconspicuously whiling away the time with a lady friend, a nimble lad armed with a pistol. He glances curiously in your direction and immediately turns away. What's all the staring, huh? Get out of here before I stump a hole in the floor with that walking tank of yours. The sensor's appearance and suspicious attitude quickly marked him as a suspect in the terrorist attack on 7 Heaven. I almost found out the extent of his involvement with the explosions in the government building. Be upfront about it. No offense, but the explosion caused wasn't impressive at all. Your counterpart shudders and exchanges a quick glance with his friends. Don't go make my partners nervous like that. They take offense real quick. Especially at ridiculous accusations. Oh, well, stating a fact. You messed up and now a squad of cops is moving on in your position to round you up. Yes, a second here. God damn it, I should have buffed my personality before this. Where did this intel come from? Spill it. My doctor says I have a weak heart. Who cares, bro? We need to run before it's too late. Yeah, right. Get out of here, you big joker. Is that why you call him Moluta Joker? Are you blind or something? The local boss is obviously sending him here to find us. I would bet my left tit on it, and that's my favorite one. She has a favorite tit, huh? You're goddamn right there, now. There's something fishy about all this. Let's get him. I really didn't want to kill anyone today, but I'm not gonna brook fate. Okay, seriously, buddy? Oh, that was exciting. Explosion was a The rest of his line is severely struck out. He cannot be the attack went tits up. The next bit is even more vitally crossed out than the previous one. The attack went well. Wick assembled the bomb and I mailed it to the government building. There maybe were some casualties. The squad brought in by Captain Lang was either killed, captured, or simply ran off. We lost all contact with them. An attempt to contact the local revolutionaries failed miserable. As a result, Quaban Pigovsky died. They are not our allies and never will be. Mikoko Agafiev most likely captured by the TSS. On Utah. Well, Wick was no John Wick, that's for sure. More very dead wick. Sorry about the mess, buddy. Let's see, what should we do now? Should we go to docks then? Because that one is done, that one is done, so that's all about to Veronin, and to Veronin. This one is Marketplace! Yay! Navy camouflage. What can you use it for? Holy shit, that was a lot of meat. 40. I love. So those, hand grenades, Hmm. What do I have an endurance 3 on her for? She's been using the damn drugs again, man. Okay, you know what? I'm not letting you have any of these stuff anymore, man. Man, she's a damn druggie, man. I don't trust you either, Grandpa. Who can have? This food. We have some food. That this, I have medication for that. Activity this for 5. We don't need the cider. 3. Come on, I guess was here. That's fine. In the marketplace instantly after I just was there. Sure, 50 rubles, yeah. I need it. Okay. Now we need to wait. I'm set 1542. See people or not. That's him. Let's do it like this. Tape. Board. Half an hour. Like nighttime. For the wood. Oh, there's a barmaid. So in Panama hat with red mole and greetings, call me Ignat. Are you a regular here or a newcomer like me? I'm new to this place, but the portly gentleman over there, pointing to Hexagon, he's a true connoisseur. Hexagon blows out his cheeks, offended, but noticing Turoknov's admiring look proudly just juts out his chin. You've been pondering how to get the TSS agent talking, but he seems starved for attention. Probably spent the evening looking for a friendly ear. Now you have only one task. Talk him into handing over the papers you need, but without alerting the unexpectedly sociable TSS agent to your attentions. Very curious, how do you do it? Ever since, I mean. Maybe you and your old man could let me in on your secret. I would be grateful. Wait for what he says next. I'm talking about relaxation. How does everyone here find it so easy to relax? And why the hell can't I? Intellect. Actually, you're the only person who knows the answer to this question. I don't know how or when it started, but at some point I began switching my work life from my actual life. A lot. My colleagues talked me into coming here to try and loosen up. I gave my word that I would try, and here I am. Like, this brothel isn't doing a darn thing for me. TJ, what do you do for a living if it's not a secret? Table service, you won't get any more details than that. Why didn't your colleagues come with you? A workplace can't afford to give a free weekend to more than one agent, I mean employee at a time. That's why I'm alone in this joint. Well, guess you're not entirely alone anymore. I see. Okay, let's think about how we can fix your problem. Man sighs and looks down at the floor. Have you tried taking a drink? Alcohol is a liquid curse, as they say. Igna perks up and hoists 2 bottles of beer from the bar, which he's apparently already paid for. See? We're getting somewhere already. The drink really does inject some fighting spirits into a sad soul. Here, let's toast my treat, dexterity. Let's drink. Pretend you're drinking and hide a bottle in your backpack. Success. You pretend to drink for a while, chatting with your new acquaintance about the weather, then discreetly hide the beer in your backpack. Meanwhile, Igna turns back to the bar. This time he produces a bottle of muddy moonshine in 2 faceted glasses. This doesn't even taste like real beer. Let's try the local hooch instead. Might just do the trick for my aching soul. Ooh, do we have enough stealth for this? Damn it. Let's try the stealth. Ah. No. We should pay one of the local prostitutes for her time. I miss having a woman by my side. Sometimes it stops me every time I run into one of the local sex workers. Disgust just rises up and blocks my throat, makes me want to vomit. First state I see sexually transmitted diseases, be they the mysterious and exotic HIV or humble, everyday syphilis or a serious problem. Don't forget public lies while you're on your tangent. STDs are not the reason, believe me, there's another answer. Where's your damn friend? Okay. You know what? We need to... Boom. Boom. Oh, come on, man. I need to get my personality up. Get high, and then get smelly. Parents call me Ignite. Are you a regular here or a newcomer like me? New to this place, we go with what we said last time. Okay. I'm really curious, how do you do it? Every citizen, maybe you and y'all can let me see. Wait for what he says next. I don't know. Try a drink. Alcohol usually helps. Dexterity. Then we go with endurance to you and yours. You tip a glass of serum, boost down your throat, and continue the conversation, which grows more and more personal. Then I was like, the only reason I poisoned your dog was because I knew it would hurt you. And I'll hurt you more and more until the moment you die. Or until you get out of town. On the second day, I thought I was gone. Little did he know I was just messing with him. I would never hurt a weird little puppy dog. Anyway, how about another shot? I can feel myself relaxing little by little. Let's make a toast. Endurance to friends and friendship. Watching you empty the glass, the already tipsy agent empty his own and pours the rest of the bottle down his throat. A lopsided grin, he launched into a long, incoherent story ended with a spectacular collapse on the grimy floor. Oh no, my friend's had a little too much drink. I'll check his pockets to make sure he hasn't lost his keys. Yeah, he got a little bit, had to drink a little bit. Oh, we're gonna get be starving in a few minutes too when the weed buff runs out. Okay, now we need to go all the way to 7th Heaven. Or 7th Haven, I should say. Survival, run away! Run! And here we are. Now we're probably starving and everything else. Food. Question is he awake or is it daytime? He's there. Julio. Okay, let's discuss our jolly cooperation. Sorted out the attack on the dam. Quickly brief Bronin on what happened at the dam. He listens attentively, asks about a dozen questions, and finally nods and gives you a firm handshake. Thank you for your service. The fact the dam is still in our hands is a huge advantage for Trudograd. Take these cartridges and first aid kit, they might come in handy. The grateful inhabitants of Trudograd will not forget your feat, maybe because they'll never hear about it. Depends on how secret Atom wants our little adventure to be. Made an agreement about defending the city? I'm not surprised. Comrade Shrike and the committee will well understand that if Trudograd is sacked, simple laborers will suffer the same as any other class. But anyway, thank you for your job, well done. Here's 500 rubles, a trifle, but this wasn't the most difficult mission after all. Yeah, so how about we change the subject of this fascinating conversation. What the heck, why isn't... I read that thing though. Not that one. Of course, now we got updated. Oh crap, I need to bring that to the... Wait. What the heck is this then? I mean, this, what do I need to do then? I read a note. Did I miss something then? Bible. I must have missed something. What the? Ah! Exit. Oh yeah, on Sunday we will know when the new Outward 2 will come out. Come on, man. Can you guys like move out of the fire, please? And not standing in like a dumbass and reloading it? Thank you. Oh yeah, let me stand in this fire and reload. Dumbass. Must have missed something to loot. I don't have my little ping, ping, ping. Shows all the loot. Okay, the only thing I have is pick up is this one. Oh, that's what I needed. So we did forget or missed something. Yep. I'm gonna go to the village now next. Holy crap, man. Ah, shit. Nah. Attack. Oh, hello there, sir. You don't need to loot, Jim. You don't need to loot, but like, yeah, I do. I need that loot fix. Okay, so I did miss picking something up. Annoying. Ah! I have -1 health critical hit. Yeah. They are running away! Excuse me, sir. We don't need eyesight anyway. God damn it, I didn't. I hate when he does that. And I forget to turn it into aimed. God damn it, I need to loot more. Renji spawns out of his lurking mode. Beware. While the Renji appears. It was me. What? Okay. Summarize it for me. Come on. Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, Sony isn't much into reviving old games. They'd rather remake games that are like only a few years old for some reason. Marvel's Wolverine, is that a single player or is it what? But then I don't own a PlayStation, so it doesn't matter if it doesn't come to PC though. Speakers. Assignment. I had a document we were talking about. Snatch the paper out of your hands, takes a pencil from his pocket and starts writing. But my old sensei was delusional when he forced me to practice calligraphy before trusting me with a blade, but it came in handy after all. Take this completed form to Seven Haven and they will give you Simonov. Wish me luck. Is the vendor here? That time. Check on... No. Hades 2 review, Fred this up. Marvel's Wolverine gameplay trailer. Check. What? There's a Deus. Oh, it's a Deus Ex remastered for PS5. Hmm. That's great. And now finally, PS5 people get to play a really good game. Okay, so now we need to go all the way over here. Well, now I need the marketplace. Come on. Marketplace, come on. Fast. Nah, the remastered is pretty decent on PC. It's decent. But for a PC user, there's mods that does a better job, so. Okay, so I'm gonna see what happens here if we do this. Jolly Corporation, look what I found, showing the encoded letter. Minister Baronin studies a terrorist note through a magnifying glass with great interest. A few minutes later, he carefully folds it in half and puts it away in his jacket pocket. The general's expression shows respectful surprise. Looks like they used a Caesar cipher, but I can only be sure after a series of checks. Who would have thought these bandits were not your average degenerates or highwaymen, but real skilled saboteurs? Thank you for your service, Boris. Here we are, 1,000 rubles and some BSF-12 drug. Yes, I know it's a modest reward, but we more once we decisively solve the northern situation. Turn again unfolds the paper with the mysterious text and begins to study it with a frown. I've kind of done everything. Now what? Please spend the next day wrapping up whatever needs doing around here. I'm sure you find some way to kill the time. I need to put some more work into this code. I don't think it will take long, but give me a day at least. Okay. It seems like it's the Wolverine thing that people are mostly happy with. That's cool. Who do I need to talk to about the prisoner? Spare time to answer a couple of questions. Subject. Oh, we dinged, by the way. Yeah, let's go with some more speech to 150. Abilities. Something I was gonna. Oh yeah. Oxygen leveled. 50. No. Hmm. Go with that one. Immune to poison, that's nice. Hmm. This is the elevator we need to use to get down, right? Behind the metal thing is the entrance to Ramsford prison. Where is it? Wait for him, rush if you're allowed. I have an order to transfer one of your prisoners to a different facility. The squeal of poorly lubricated servo motors, the guard snatches the paper from your hand and begins to painstakingly study it. Patience, comrade, until I can verify the authenticity of this document. I cannot grant you access. We had quieted the case recently, you see. Wait quietly. Form seems to be ordered. That's grand. Can I go in now? All the room is in order. Go on in. Salute. See you a bit later. To the prison we go. Yeah, I mean, not really. Yeah, Deus Ex doesn't really need that much of a fixing. It's just some minor details. Depends on what difficulty you play, really. Now, Crom, who are you? Sure, Simon, I presume it's time to you got out of here. Being transported somewhere, because if so, I insist you tell me where, and especially how much colder it will be there, and how much more disgusting the gruel. Otherwise I'll file a complaint to someone. Fine, an influential person from Bensodar sent me to free you. Satisfied? Briefly describe the Russian assignment and what awaits Simonov in the land of the Barons. Before you even finished, Olman jumps merrily in the air. Chrome, do I finally have a chance to live my life with dignity? Get me out of here quick now, and I can make my own way through Rasdor. Although I don't agree with the ultimate goal, it's our duty to assist his comrade. Back to the village. Slimes. Bum ba da 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 da. Approach a friendly, waving Arashi, who is already standing with Shora Simonov, whom you saved. Mercenary extends his hands for a shake. Dakota, here comes the hero of the day. This misadventure ends with me warming my bones down south. Like prom, I'll make you the best card in my new deck, and I'll throw you in your friends as well. These fellas are with you, correct? What fellas? Turn around. Unit Brigade Arm Frogs a quick once over the leader, a lanky militant cradling a PKK, his head through the clenched teeth. Ivanov is coming with us. And who are you supposed to be then? Mercenaries from the north who were hoping to grab the old Tommy during the attack on the city, but you got him first. Oh no, son, they probably want to nab me as well. These anti-Soviet scoundrels must have learned that Trudograd is rich, not only with pathetic game card makers, but also town writers of great renown, legendary vision. Shut it, Grandpa. The order was to deliver Simonov. We got enough senile literature freaks up north as it is. Are you associated with the northern invasion? We mercenaries, not saboteurs. We were instructed to retrieve Zora Simonov so that if there's an attack on the city, his skull won't get split open by accident. The bandit spits and adjusts his grip on his weapon. I'm tired of talking. Give us the old fart now. Oh, look at you, Zoris. Who would have thought you were so popular? Doesn't matter, these punks are clearly small potatoes. Getting rid of them would be easier than falling off a mimic. The Northerners level their weapons at you, and the unfortunate Zora Zimonov hastily ducks behind you. You fuckboys better flee before I tear you apart and make a necklace out of your legs. You, the mercs, respond by your words with a sour grimace. It is obvious that some of them aren't willing to risk a blow back from a brawl with you. Regrettably, their leader isn't so easily intimidated. Yeah, another tough guy. You know how many tough guys to send to the next world? That chance surrender Soros, or he'll be stepping gently over your bloody corpses. Push him another way. Here's the reasonable argument. It's my way or the die way. Okay, let's see. First, we take the captain down, since he was mouthing up so much big. And he's dead. Now we can just deal with the rest. Let's see. It seems to be pretty the same weapon. Take him out. Then we take. We take you. There we go. Somebody wants to. Oh. Sorry. Why do you run up like that, like a dumbass? Seriously? There we go. Russia wipes the sweat from his forehead and rushes into the hut. He soon returns with a package. Arigato gozaimasu. Hands you the package, a worthy reward for a worthy battle. Tomodachi. The money will be spent eventually, however thrifty you are, but this precious helmet will remain and always remind you of our brief but fruitful partnership. Accept the reward. Thank you. Good luck on the road. And we leveled up too. Jamgrul Kabaru. It's a pretty nice, damn nice helmet. And we got a combat mask too. Okay. Okay, now I need a marketplace, man. check that one out. Here I'm like, oh yeah, dumped off everything. Game says, haha, more loot for you. Haha. God damn it. Ding too. God damn it. Picking. Do, 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 do. Oop. That's too much money. Well, I have no idea how much is left of this, so might be a lot more to do. So we will stop there for today, and we will continue and finish this one up tomorrow. I can't believe there's much more to do, so we should be finish this one up tomorrow and see how it all ends out for us. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a great Wednesday, Thursday. And I'll see you all back on Thursday, and then we will finish up our little journey. See how it ends. So you all take care, have a good night, and I'll see you back on Thursday. Let me finish it all up and see what we will play after that. Take care everybody, have a good night. See you back